Hello, Deej. Would you look at that? We booted the game up for the first time, there was no music. Now we have a little musical piece here. Even if it is just something small, it's something, and I appreciate that. Also, absolutely love the detail of this, by the way. I didn't notice this before when we booted the game up the first time, but check it out. The symbols of the scribes are all in the background here. And then everything over here, inside the fire, is all books. Very cool. And then the entire outer ring is the symbol of the star. Isn't it? Just little details like that I really appreciate. Alright, let's get this started. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. Okay, do I remember how to do this? I know we just played this a little while ago, but this is the kind of game where I feel like I'd have to play it a couple of times to really get everything down fresh. I'm almost tempted to do a versus match really quick, where it's not going to count against me, just to see if I still remember how to do that. You know what? I actually think I might just do that really quick. Because I really don't want to screw up the campaign. I know it's like, oh, but you're gonna lose. That's part of the point. Yeah, if I lose fair and square, that's one thing. But if I lose because I'm fumbling my buttons, that's not as fun. Versus mode includes characters and environments not yet revealed to you in the campaign. Proceed anyway? That's fine. We're just not gonna cheat. Alright, and we'll fight on the Ridge of Gold. Yeah, we'll just go with the preset masteries. I might as well. Yeah, and I want to hear the sermons, so... Alright, let's go. Through failure do we tend to learn the most valuable of lessons, provided we survive. I couldn't read the rest of that.
Stand forth, exiles. You are gathered at the Ridge of Gaul. Have you the fortitude required to prevail? Let us determine which of you is the superior.
Nightwings, stand prepared.
Accusers, stand prepared. Now we shall get started.
Holy shit, do you get a lot of characters to potentially choose from. Some it looks like even from the enemy teams. But we're going to stick with our main roster. Hedwyn, Jadariel, and Rookie. Just so we don't see anything. Yeah, seriously.
Commence.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Nope. Damn it.
The orbs unclaimed again.
Oh, got it.
The Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Okay, these guys are actually putting up more of a fight than they did in the story mode, so...
electrifying flame.
Okay. Too slow. Uh-oh.
Absolution.
Man, Shojariel's slow speed really kind of messes her up. Speed really is something you want in this game.
The orb quenches the flame. Now, end the ceremony.
I'm thinking so, like, we need to get her moving faster. Because I like her moveset, but she is too slow. And for a game like this, you need to go
It is
fast.
done. The Nightwings prevail. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add. The rite is complete.
Sweet. Did everyone see that? Or was old Rookie Greentail just too quick? Glory be to Rookie and the Nightwings. How do you proceed? Let's return to the versus mode menu. Alright, I think I've got
Until the
this.
next rite.
There were some of those characters I did recognize, because some of them were opposing characters from the other teams. I made the right call not digging too deep into those menus. I only really did that because I wanted to practice. I think I've got this. Ideally, as crazy as this is going to sound, I would like to actually try to complete the campaign without losing a single match. I think I can. But it depends on how hard this is going to get as the games go on. Okay, we did everything with the slug market, I think. Yeah, we don't have enough gold for anything else, even if we wanted to. Just the way it goes sometimes. Hey, Dad. Okay, and we've done everything in the black wagon. Alright, let's commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Ha'ub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... From out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaw. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. That is so cool. This is what I imagined a Houndoom would look like if it wasn't a Pokemon. Collar with skulls, a red mohawk against black fur. This thing looks like it's Houndoom coated. He's so cool. Hi! Well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own. Consorting with two legs. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize? Good to see you too, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Boy, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're gonna be very, very sad after we mop the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure all of you regret it. Because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. So that means in this particular match, it sounds like we're playing against a pack of hounds, which means they're all speed types.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Ha'ub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
That's a cool skull they've got as their symbol on their pyre. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Hey, come on, you lot! Let's boil some blood! Then Ruki pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Ruki. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand in at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Is that Tizo? Oh my god! Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. It's our little buddy! He's gonna fight with us! Oh, he looks so cute in his little uniform. Oh my god. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader. Influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Tizo can fly? That almost seems like cheating. Hold R2 to zip. Oh, okay. Hold circle to implode? Okay. Tizo soon returns after imploding. You're kidding me. He flies, he darts, and he fucking explodes. Is this an imp or a bomb? Wow, okay, sure. He's so stinking cute. Yep, it's a pack of hounds. That's what I thought. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites, if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rite in the name of the Nightwings?
Now we shall get started.
Okay, so... Yep, unwilling. Ruki is unwilling or unable to conduct this rite. Well, in that case, I'm going to take the Kurfang off of him. Let's take a look at Tizo's stats. What does he have? He deals about as much damage to the Pyre as Ruki does. He's a little slower than the others. He's only just a little faster than Jodario. However, his aura is the second largest besides hers. He's also got one of the faster respawn times. He's the slowest of the faster ones, but he's not that far underneath Hedwyn. Or Faye, as a matter of fact. Okay. And what does his bio say? He is a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's Black Wagon. Implode detonates his aura around him, banishing himself in the process. Flutter up to evade adversaries' old auras. Hold to flutter longer. Zip quickly forward one skip at a time. He is an imp, a ravenous creature indigenous to the downside, a scant few of which possess high intelligence. Stand between the imp and its appetite if you wish to be eaten. Downside proverb. A drive imp. Imps specially trained to operate the intricate machinery in the Black Wagons of the downside. They are born and raised in the downside to operate Black Wagons and keep other fauna well in check. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding, and seems to be deeply connected to the Black Wagon of the Nightwings, and perhaps the rites themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Alright, Deej. What's our team for this rite looking like this time? Who do we want to bring with us? Ruki's out of commission, so he's not coming. Either way, though, we're going to have one person sit out. What do you think? You want to bring him in? Okay, so we're bringing in Tizo for sure. Tizo, Faye, and who else? So we're having Jodariel sit out this time? Okay. Hedwyn will be team captain.
Hedwyn.
Faye.
Faye.
And last but not least, Tizo. Jodariel's probably not going to be happy, but...
Tizo. The choice is cast.
May the scribes watch over us, or even help us if we need it.
Time's up, you swill! Come on, boys! Let's get 'em!
Commence. Barker's on time out. The Nightwings assert themselves thusly. The orb engulfed in fire.
That is so stupid! Tizo can just fly over them! That is so funny!
Alas for Hedwyn.
Oh, I forgot her jump's got a bit of a delay. Gotcha. Booyah!
There.
See ya!
Tizo doused their pyre.
That is so funny! Alright, you lot, that does it! No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now!
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up.
Damn it, I keep forgetting about the delay. Uh-oh.
So fierce a
Nope.
foe.
Uh-oh. Got it.
Splendid.
One more ought to do it.
Now go on, just once more.
No! Uh-oh.
So sorry for the wait there, reader.
Shit! They actually got a point in on me. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. Ah! Nope. Yes!
And it is done.
Got it!
The
Woo!
Nightwings prevail yet again. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
That was close. Those hounds put up more of a fight than the rest did. That ought to show them.
Oh, wow. I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them?
Well, well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung. But I can't just believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I, we'll have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. A flash of inspiration for next time. Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time.
Heightened reflex. The brief charge up before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. The brief charge up time before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Nope. Definitely going for the heightened reflex.
From the rope collar. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tizo feels solemn respects for the rites and all of their myriad complexities. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sigil that allies can instantly teleport to from their pyre. Ooh. I don't know. Both of those are really good. I think I like the idea of Tizo himself being better. So the faster flying and zip speed is good.
Until the next rite.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. After triumphing over the dissidents almost effortlessly, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. The dissidents, a triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the ritual for sheer thrill, led by the cur Barker Ashpaw. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jadariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Seek now your destination. Oh! Sagathol, the Olden Star, star of the Whistling Prince. Those born under it possess natural exuberance. Verdun, the Olden Star, star of the Broken Boyar. Those born under it are steadfast or narrow-minded. Torvund, the Olden Star, star of the Great Oarsman. Those born under it are cool, calm, and collected. The night sky here is much bigger than it looks. Lenoriel, the Olden Star, star of the Silver Spear. Those born under it are devoted and faithful. Cassius, the Olden Star, star of the Seventh Jester. Those born under it tend to be rather complicated. Pyre, the Olden Star, star of the Wooded Watcher. Those born under it are mysterious and alluring. Alright, what's this one? Nilithy, the Bog Star. The Bog Star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands. Another corpse. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit.
The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we go.
Have you been to Flagging Hands? You would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Foraging outside, resting up, nearby. Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped with a plush fish. Oh, baby. Tizo status, teaching the drive imps. The lone minstrel Tarek's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Is there another page to the book? Nope, nothing yet. Alright, Rookie, you maybe got an answer here for me about what happened there? You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you.
Hey, chum, listen. I gotta level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he would be the one to ask.
Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns.
So what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I am telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. And I'm sure everything on that front is gonna end up real tidy real soon.
With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. I knew Rookie was trouble, but that's not precisely what I had in mind. Oh, I also didn't read all of these things that we got for these, the resolve tree that we have here. For his enlightenment stuff. For everybody's. Mark of the Master General. Right mastery is enhancing a nomad's skill and versatility. Golgotharian never ordered an assault in which he did not participate firsthand. Martial training. Headwind gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. While others lay exhausted after battle, the Master General always remains sure of footing. Critical Strike. When power casting, Headwind's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. A single stroke from the Master General was enough to bring down even the most imposing of opponents. Shoulder Smash. If Headwind jumps into an airborne adversary, he banishes them. Golathanian avoided lethal force wherever possible, and learned to subdue his adversaries through other means. Burning Resolve. After Headwind douses the enemy's Pyre, his Pyre recovers equal strength, equal up to 50% of the damage dealt. The Master General and his Legion prevail in many battles that appeared quite hopeless. Bonds of the Syrian Legion. Wright's mastery is enhancing a nomad's influence over his triumvirate. Though many were conscripted into the Master General's Legion, many more simply volunteered. Shared Tenacity. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly. The warriors of the Saurian Legion fought tirelessly against countless enemies. Moon Formation. When bearing the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. The Master General's Legion specialize in falling on its enemies without warning under the dark of night. Sacred Bond. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Even in the direst circumstances, the Master General's Legion once never broke rank. Divine Retribution. Headwind and his allies cause banished enemies to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Those who faced Golathanian and his legionnaires grew to anticipate the inevitable outcome. The Saurian Legion tree is easily the best one he has. Alright, now what does she have? Jodariel. Sins of the Fallen Emperor. Rights mastering enhance a demon's strength and physical power. As he fell into the downside, Solium Mur understood at last the consequences of his hedonistic reign. Long Stride. After using Rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Mur's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of the Empire. Crushing Heel. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. A wayward glance or passing whim was cause enough for a condemnation by the Emperor Mur. Brazen Manor. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel deals an additional 10 damage to the adversary's pyre. Press triangle to salute during the rite. The Emperor Myr lived for years in blissful ignorance of the disorder festering through his empire. And lastly, Celestial Spike. Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb at them. I would banish the stars themselves if they shone any brighter. Sully and Myr after the Great Revelry. Or Boons of the First Exile. Right masteries enhancing a demon spirit and sheer force of will. The fallen Emperor Myr moved past his many failings as a man, achieving selflessness in exile. Relentless Vigor. After banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Sully and Myr relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still clinged to life. Fierce Presence. Jodariel permanently gains a +4 presence, raising the size of her aura. We all have such predilections held in check only by law or conscience. Sully and Myr to Kalamur, I think is how I'm saying that right. Enduring Flame. At the start of the rite, Jodariel's pyre automatically gains an additional 35 fire. In the downside, Sully and Myr sought to expel the darkness in his being, but found that he could not. Greater Banishment. Any adversary banished by Jodariel takes 30% longer than usual to return. Those who made enemies of Emperor Myr seldom realized it until much, much later. See, I like stuff from both of her trees. I wonder if you can mix and match the two. That would be pretty cool. Oh, I haven't even unlocked a mastery for Ruki yet. Oh, he's got his enlightenment rank, but he hasn't done enough to earn it completely. I see. So we have to take Ruki with us into the next one if we want to level him up. Unfortunate. Alright, so Faye. Tricks of the Rope Collar. Right masteries enhancing a savage's deafness and trickery. None could predict or outsmart Kalamur Rope Collar. Chief aided the Emperor of Sahar. Heightened reflexes. The brief charge up between phase jump or sprint is virtually eliminated. Enemies of the Empire found armies at their doorstep before they realized what was even happening. Traitor's Flight. Phase jump and power jumps further than usual. By the time Kalamur Rope Collar betrayed his liege, he had multiple escape plans and contingencies in place. Webbed Feet. While sprinting, Faye slows nearby adversaries. The Rope Collar was ever elusive, and attempts to subdue him physically all failed. False Step. If Faye is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return to the origin of her jump. You shall conquer that river, and much, much more, my lord. Kalamur Rope Collar's last words to Sully and Myr. Or, the Grand Trader's Learnings. Right masteries enhancing a savage's aggression and persistence. The Rope Collar was an idiosyncratic man whose interests he kept to himself. Snapcast. The brief charge up before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Kalamur Rope Collar learned to control his impulses, knowing that it was necessary to his plans. Quick Fling. Faye flings the orb faster and further than usual. Kalamur practiced throwing stones, first at distant targets, then at moving ones as well. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Where was I? Sudden grasp. When saluting her adversaries, Faye automatically leaps towards the orb if no one has it. Whenever an opportunity arose for the Empire to gain in riches, the rope caller seized upon it quickly. Dark Vigor. While grasping the orb, Faye sprints and jumps without using any stamina. Fear not, for I shall find our liege and return him safely, and the orb as well. Call him a rope caller. Wait. Oh, that is so broken. She can just run and sprint and jump and do it endlessly. That is so broken. I love it. Of course, it's her 4th tier passive, but still. Now, what does Tizo have? Secrets of the Accursed Imp. Right Master is unleashing an imp's latent and somewhat terrifying power. The diminutive imps of the downside turned out to be much more resilient than they first appeared. Elusive nature. When fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than normal. The accursed imp survived the downside off by remaining well hidden from its many natural dangers. Safe return. When casting his implosion ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Haub knew every hidden pathway and escape in all of Jomer Valley and the Flagging Hands as well. Titan's Rage. Tizo's implosion ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. The Greater Titans grew to fear him after news of the demise of Shaxx Six Shoulders spread across the land. Inner Glory. Tizo deals an additional 10 burning when dousing the adversary's pyre. If you are truly cursed, friend imp, then may I thusly be with all of your qualities. Solium Mur to Haub. Flights of the Swallow. Right Mastery is enhancing an imp's utility to the rest of his triumvirate. Without the aid of Haub the Swallow, the fallen Emperor Solium Mur would have never survived. Moon Sign. If banished, Tizo drops the Moon Sign allies can instantly teleport to from their pyre. The imps of the downside flock to the highest points in all of the land, wherever the moon shines brightest. Last Laugh. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implosion ability if he does not possess the orb. There are none who would dare lay hands on any imp in anger, lest they inherit the curse of Haub the Swallow. Wild Heart. While saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. The accursed imp Haub was thought to be the first of his kind to exhibit signs of higher intellect. Star Sign. If banished, Tizo drops an improved Moon Sigil that boosts allies' speed and stamina. There is nothing which you cannot do, friend imp, for you know how to endure. Solium Mur to Haub. Interesting. Alright, let's keep going. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready, sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Alright. You have not been to this region of the downside. The lone minstrel knows a relatively safe route down into the Flagging Hands region. Here we are, Flagging Hands. Okay, Tizo is being counseled by Faye. Ruki is somewhere nearby. Tarek is keeping a lookout. Jodariel is skinning something. and Hedwyn is having a quick meal. Alright. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of, Milithi? According to the stars, the next rite shall commence here. A fetid den in which the witch Milithi sealed the physical form of Yizlok Astralborn. All the way across the marshland, on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. The orb! Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is the artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the lone minstrel. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirate you are to confront during the rite shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling to you. Take a closer look. A shimmering crystal inscribed with glyphs beyond your understanding. Interact to inspect. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the remnants of the rites, but incorporeal. I see that you are not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasp of her mask. So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. She is a wraith, expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites. Sandra the Unseeing. Okay, so she's a ghost. We met briefly before, when you first held the book. When you were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen to me. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiot whose freedom happens to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass it, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I alleviate ourselves with practice rites, should you be so inclined. The Beyonders, a special triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites, led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseeing. Practice rites, no strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Ask what's on her mind. Sandra is bound to the Beyonder Crystal. She may appreciate having someone to talk to. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader.
anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There is one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. Give me a minute. Sorry, it's really, really, really dry in here because we had to turn the heat up because it was so cold. The dryness is making my sinuses act up. So I'm getting a little nasally while I'm talking, and I can feel it inside my ear. It's really damn uncomfortable. And it makes talking like this extra annoying. But that's what happens when this game isn't voice acted. I have to do all the voice acting myself. Also, Deej, if you have been talking this whole time, I have been unable to hear or see what you're doing. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So, carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. Brother man! What else shall you ask of Sandra? Let's request the scribe trial. Choose an eligible exile to brave one of Sandra's challenges, and earn a unique reward if they prevail. Indeed, it looks as though one of these failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Choose among the worthy. Oh, Ruki's the only one. Sandra has taken an interest in Ruki. Prevail and earn a unique talisman. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What? That loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready. Technically, though, I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears in heat of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Curs such as Ruki Greentail are exceptionally quick and nimble in the rights, though tend to deal less pyre damage. Oh! Alright, what's the big idea, huh? This some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfashions her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. Huh? What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are.
Uh-oh!
Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, shit, those are walls. Damn it! Uh-oh. Nope. Got it. There we go. Ooh. Those walls are wider than they look. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. No, 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 I'm stuck. What? Oh, come on. What? No, not again. Oh, come on. Mine. Clean shot to the goal. Let's go. What? Oh, come on. I touched that. That's bull. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, no. Match point. Damn it! I'm trying not to. Got it. I win. Woohoo! That was close. That's how we do it, right, chum? It is. And you acknowledged, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Whew! Yay! That Sandra kinda gives me the shakes. Know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? You have received Jolmer's Fang for completing Ruki's trial. A legendary rank 5 talisman. After Ruki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. At 200%. Only usable by Ruki. Gnashing his teeth and howling as with joy, the brazen Alpha Chief threw himself at danger. Well, if it's unique to Rookie, nobody else can use it, so... That means I'll just let Tizo keep the Fang.
Not had enough of me just yet, is that it?
Pit your fellow exiles against Sandra's Beyonders in a no-strings competition to test your strategies. Leave Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal for now and return to your less ethereal companions.
Come visit me again sometime.
Arguing with Hedwyn. Nearby. Arguing with Faye. Off on her own. Tidying up. Keeping watch from the crow's nest. Alright, did everybody decide where we're going? You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in the flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lose one hope for the next rite. Oh, I hate that! Suffer alongside them.
A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through the flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirit shall likely suffer more.
Okay. Cold Moat. The north route through flagging hands crosses a mass grave. The Lone Minstrel says you can gather a valuable item if you take a job here. Plague Mount. The middle route through flagging hands cuts straight to the pit of Millith. Hedwyn suggests taking this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. Fallowfield. The southern route through flagging hands crosses disease and withered plains. The Lone Minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. I don't know, Deej, what do you think? Well, we could either get something valuable, which we could probably trade to Ron at the slug market. We could upgrade a talisman that we already have, which I don't really think we need. Or we could cut straight through to get to the pit. But if we... I mean, we're going to take a risk if we go for either the valuable item or the talisman improvement, no matter what. Which means we'll probably take another minus penalty to our hope, which is our banishment time. Granted, most of our team actually is pretty well off with that, but still, I don't want to drop it too low. And it is for the next challenge that we have coming up here. I'm torn between either the valuable item or just getting the hell out of here. Alright. Cold Moat. I hope this is worth it. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair echoing. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lose another hope for the next rite. Suffer alongside them. Later, you accompany the Lone Minstrel in his pursuit of his task here.
Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye.
The Lone Minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. The northern route through flagging hands crosses the mass grave. Even a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted air here.
A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You can barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leads you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as best seem fit to each of the fallen that you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollow stump that fades away. You have found the Nox Shroom. You quickly put it away. A seething bit of fungus which holds value to certain denizens of the downside. 50 gold pieces. We could use that. I think this is it. This is the pit. By the time you reach the pit of Millith, everyone besides the Imp Tiso seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Shit! We're down to -3 now. That's not good. Prepare for the ride anyway. Oh, this had better have been worth it.
Oh, hey, guys. You know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around.
Faith Stone grants the bearer +2 hope. A bit of polished stone that made it all the way here from the other side, and could one day perhaps return. The Scribe's Rock grants the bearer +2 presence, an ancient bit of tough bedrock on which the scribes themselves once must have tread, and some more stardust. Raise the rank of a certain talisman +2, a shimmering substance with mystical properties, said to come from the heavens themselves. We're gonna go for the Faith Stone. Absolutely. Let's also grab the Stardust. Good.
They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time.
Hi, Rookie. Sandra's status, mulling new strategies. Headwind's cooking tins, out training. Greentail family portrait, Rookie nearby. Hopping around outside, Tizo. Deep in thought, Faye. Jodariel preparing the grounds. What have you got to say, Rookie? You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon.
Hey, chum. Know what? It's good to have somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is,
He hesitates, trying to find the words.
Look, what I'm trying to say is,
You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot.
It's about my mustache. I've been getting conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous?
Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. Say it looks perfectly fine. It is very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Say he might be better off without it. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy, and perhaps less youthful too. Say nothing. His appearance is not your concern, nor is a drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. I mean, I'm kind of biased. I like mustaches, I like beards. I think facial hair tends to look really good on most guys. And even as a dog, I think he actually looks kind of good with the mustache. Though you know what I think he's missing? He's missing the top hat and the monocle to go with it. But just the mustache by itself, I think it looks good. Say it looks perfectly fine. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you.
Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you were a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around.
He bounds off and out of the wagon. Rookie gained +1 hope for the next right. Oh, hell yeah! So he's only down to a -2. Okay. Damn, her hope is down to 6. That's awful. "12 seconds? Nah, we can't bring Jodariel into this next one. He's only down to a -2. Hers is down to 8. His is 7.7. And Headwinds is 7.7. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. For the next right, unfortunately, Jodariel is going to be too much of a liability. If she goes out, that's going to be really bad. So I'm thinking we go with another speed team here. We go Rookie so he can finally get his level up. Then we go Faye and Tizo. What do you think? Okay. In that case, rather than the contract, I'm actually going to give Faye the Fate Stone. That brings her penalty down to only a -1. Tizo is unaffected by the Merc, so he's fine. And Rookie's also only down to a -2, so he should be fine as well. That powers up the Kurzfang as well. So now, Tizo is going to do almost as much damage as Faye. With the Kurzfang, he deals +3. So that's 18, as opposed to Faye's 20. I like it. Alright. Now let's read what the book has to say. The empires collapse, and the worlds of Golgothanian, the Master General. It was not long before the empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Alright, here we go. Commence the rite. You have reached the celestial landmark, and soon you will stand against your adversaries. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Millith. Then, Tizo seems to be very concerned about something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry.
Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened.
He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone. Take cover. Jodariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotten husks. You wait. Something about this place dampens your senses. All you feel is creeping dread. Then, From the shadows, a withering shape slips forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn.
Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little night wings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral-born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place.
The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was Witch, Udmilhe of the Withdrawn. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession with Yizlok, the astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than freedom, led by the crone witch Udmilhe. Jesus. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilhe. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Why, you made it, reader.
Holy crap,
Made
that's a
it
big
all the
corpse.
way to the detestable pit of Melith.
Melith, that's how you say
Doing
that.
so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Oh, that's not great. Even the narrator doesn't want us to lose to these three. The crone Udmilhe sees your companions gathered by the pyre.
A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yizlok! Make the Nightwing suffer!
A monstrosity described in the myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral-born yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. The scribe, Lusoleron. Ruki trots forward from your ranks.
Listen here, you old hag. You don't scare any of us one bit, you or your buddy Yizlok. Now, we doing this or what?
The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmilhe's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then, Udmilhe moves her slender fingers to her mask.
Foolish. Yizlok shall grow. Yizlok shall grow. Yizlok shall grow.
Ooh, she is ugly.
He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure.
Udmilhe slides off towards her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time.
Whoops.
Now, let us begin.
Alright, Spearhead is going to be Faye.
Faye,
Flanking her is going to be Ruki,
Ruki,
and then Tizo.
Tizo. Very well.
Tizo is ready to take on the Withdrawn, alongside Faye and Ruki.
No matter where you go, Yizlok shall find ye and devour ye.
Her aura looks weird.
Begin.
She moves strangely too. Oh gosh, okay, so she can jump. Uh-oh.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Oh, damn it.
Farewell for now, witch.
Crap. Damn it. There we go.
Flame is stricken.
Okay, now they're actually starting to fight back, so... Oh no, Tizo! Oh, her aura goes far.
Ruki doused the adversary's flames. The fire of resolve.
Let yourselves open.
Now toward their flames.
Boop.
Their pyre sputters.
The lifeblood of Yizlok, it flows within this lair, and beneath this world, his lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair.
Uh-oh.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware her foul sorceries.
Ah! The acid is a pool you can't cross. And it acts as a barricade, too.
Udmilda banished. Ah, yes.
But I bet Tizo can get past it.
Once more like that, and we are finished
Oops.
here.
Doesn't matter, though.
We've done.
Nice! I managed to beat them without them scoring a point.
Once again prevail. Their adversaries prove no match for them.
Sweet! Whew! I was a little scared for that
the
one.
ceremony is complete.
The scribes, they vanquished Yizlok just as we prevailed tonight. See, those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk.
Tizo praises everyone's courage against Udmilda and against the Withdrawn.
Yizlok, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
There we go.
Seems the exiled Ruki opened
See that,
up
chump?
his eyes.
Old Ruby Greentail's got some bite in him yet.
Okay, what do you have? Maneuvers of the Many-Mane. Right mastery is enhancing a crew's agility and fortune. There had never been a cur quite so bold or tireless in spirit as the famous Alpha Chief Jomer Medimane. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. When other curs proved they could jump far, Jomer decided he would jump twice as far. Lightning Run. When sprinting, Rookie accelerates faster than usual and at an even faster top speed. No creatures bound to the ground could move near as swiftly as the Alpha Chief. Lucky Break. After he is banished by an adversary, Rookie has a 50% chance to only return in 1 second. Try to kill me all you like, and I shall reappear to make life worse for you each and every time. Jomer to his rivals. Moonsault. Rookie can jump a second or third time while airborne. And when other curs proved they could jump as far as Jomer, he outdid them once again. Traits of the Alpha Chief. Right Mastery is enhancing a cur's relentlessness and fervor. Other curs of his age all needed to learn to navigate the many quirks of Jomer's personality. Glory Dive. Rookie deals an additional 5 damage when plunging into the adversary's pyre. Jomer Medimane was a vision to behold as he threw himself from one reckless situation to another. Keen Eye. Rookie casts his aura 50% farther than usual. The Alpha Chief could spot a gnat on a trail at 200 paces or more. Nothing escaped his notice. Explosive Temper. When Rookie banishes an adversary by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. When it was necessary to break bad news to Jomer Medimane, other curs drew lots for the honor. Guiding Light. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, Rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. Then who shall follow me? Jomer to his fellow curs, who lay exhausted after the Great Crossing. I like him being able to do extra damage.
Alpha Chief himself.
Okay, looking good. That went really well.
The stars align.
Cool. I was a little worried the penalties we would be getting from the swamp were going to be a lot worse. That paid off. Having vanquished the Withdrawn in a rather one-sided contest, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon.
So, when can we get out of here?
What, Greentail? Had enough of Unmilda's hospitality for the time.
Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks. I'm good.
The Reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far. We've kept on going north, if that's the case this time again. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse, pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and the Lone Minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not as simple a matter of can and cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the Reader has to say, for this is their charge. And here they are, in fact. Thank you for fetching them, Tizo. Tizo is happy to have obliged the Lone Minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. You look towards the heavens. Oh, there's even more of these stars. Alright, that one I read already. That one I read. That one I've read. Arcade, the Olden Star, star of the Sand Runner. Those born under it are adventurous and outgoing. Liberect, the Olden Star, star of the Black Saddle. Those born under it are skilled navigators. Lenoriel, star of the Silver Spear. Those born under it are devoted and faithful. I think I read that one already, but I wasn't sure. Oriz, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Or frigate. Yeah, frigate, like a ship. Oh boy. Yep, we're heading up into the ocean. The ride beckons you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Yeah, I read that already. That's not good.
You're joking, right, chum?
Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars.
You talk like we can just go right out into the water.
Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can.
Say what?
My client, Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Birchwoods. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sort of contraband used to come through here, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Hedwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Staring into space. A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? Ask what's on her mind. Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can, although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past misliked this place, of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now, please leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require me to rend at this time. Come visit me again sometime when you need further practice. Exploring with Faye, fluttering around, exploring with Rookie, foraging for food, staring into the distance, and the minstrel is nearby. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something I wish to tell you, privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. The Lone Minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rites. Hear him out. The Lone Minstrel seems a wellspring of information concerning your quest. Maybe later. Your concerns right now do not include a need to hear accounts of ancient history. No, we're hearing him out. Of course we are. You bid him to continue, and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites, I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the Withdrawn and the witch Udmilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Yislok, the Astral-born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilde for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here on the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if it can be believed. It was ruled by the Greater Titans. The one called Yizlok was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. The Greater Titans, colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Ah, that's interesting. So all these corpses that we've been seeing at each of the sacred sites, that must be where each of the scribes slew one of the titans. Because there's these massive corpses sitting in the background of each of the rites, and even on the battlefield of the games, that big pulsing mass that we saw there must have been Yizlok. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Yizlok's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. Ew! That's what we've been picking up? It's a flesh tome? However, Yizlok did not truly die, for by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land, and everything on it. Only then can it return onto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Udmilde are more or less inconsequential for a while. Yet, the history of Yizlok is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover it more in time. I hope all this is of some reassurance, and now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Alright, off we go. Big Bertrudes. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. The lone minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the star across the sea. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Seek Big Bertrude. Playing with the imps, out on a short flight, dancing around, doing the dishes, practicing lunges, exploring nearby. The lone minstrel says his client has a friend here who can aid your quest. Big Bertrudes is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within the shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. These words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and the darkness and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name of Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Big Bertrude, she is the bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorceress work. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet, thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for quite some time, carrying out his will. Do I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the water. A labyrinth of forest in the western half of the Black Basin. Few know their way around it. The path of the sacred Mount Alodiel lies far beyond those suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though. As you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lost minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then, leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye. In a manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. Alright, we can forage for goods, search for surrounding items to add to the Black Wagon stash, teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly, or study in private. Honestly, I'm fine with continuing to study in private. Those passive bonuses are really coming in handy. What do you think, Deej? And what do you think, Sash? Are you just going to sit there and give me punchies again? Yes, you are. Sasha, don't give me punchies. That hurts. Deej? You still there? Deej? Did you pass out on me? Oh, there you are. It's fine, it's fine. Did you hear what I said? It's vocation time again. We can forage for goods, mentor a companion, or study and get more passives again. What do you think we should do? Personally, I like the idea of studying to get more of those passive bonuses. Those are really coming in handy. Okay, you want to mentor somebody. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. Who do we want to mentor? I kind of want to mentor Jodariel, honestly. I agree. Help Jodariel gain enlightenment. At certain thresholds, her rank in the rites will increase. Very well, for there is much to learn. Your knowledge of that book is vital to us all. You illustrate to Jodariel some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense she grasps some of the concepts. She leveled up. Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The highway remnant seize upon it every opportunity. From the cover of clouds or darkness. Okay. Crushing heel.
Barathus.
I appreciate your knowledge, reader. Perhaps I shall soon have an opportunity to put it to some use. Alright. Let's continue. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come and have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come and see the wagon. Step inside. Oh, they turned it into a submarine. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself. If you wish to accompany us on our voyage north, our crew would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should ye see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we pay him favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go. Just as she said, I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is exciting! I don't know how to swim! Tizo seems to share Faye's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon seems seaworthy. The Sea of Solace awaits. Set sail! Worm Gulf. You have not been to this region of the downside. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Whee! It's a boat. Worm Gulf. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. That's not a wagon, it's a boat. We have crossed into Worm's Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. The tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the Sea Dominion naturally congregate around here. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything sailing here. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's frontliners. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point in our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A carcass of a doomed exploring vessel, Durazbin, lost in the waters of the downside. Fetid waters off the coast of Flagging Hands. Bertrude's instructions are to navigate the maze of maws in a curving route bearing northeast. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcoming change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jadariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing?
Who? Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters if I had to guess. His first time out at sea?
His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go and check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny. All this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Hedwin wants to know what you miss the most about your past life. Your book collection. Sure, it was highly illegal, though just the same, you miss having access to those volumes. The few friends you had. Your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help you get by. Perhaps the food. Your mouth waters at the thought of it. At least compared to what passes for sustenance here, nothing springs to mind. You have made conscious efforts to discard most of your memories living in the Commonwealth. I would either say books or friends. What do you think, Deej? My book collection. You tell him that you miss your collection most of all. After having taken many pains and risks to put it together. I figured as much. I bet they burned all your books, didn't they? Those scum. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him now. It appears Hedwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he soon get well. Alright, so Hedwin's out of commission for this next one. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. The Sea of Solace. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. According to Bertrude, the celestial landmark you seek is beyond this strait. Ooh, this is pretty.
By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful.
Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Hey, look, Deej. It's, what the heck were those flowers called from Horton Hears a Who? It's those big pinwheel flowers. Where's the dust speck? Where's the elephant? Tiza was wondering if Hedwin is feeling any better. Yeah, I can't think of it either. That's why I'm like, it's that same flower. It's got that same shape, but it's this pale white color instead of, what was it? Was it orange or pink? I don't remember. But it's the same kind of flower that the Who's lived on in that little dust speck. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please, consult with your companions about which course to take. Okay. Under King Pass. The north current towards the Hulk of Ors runs as quick as the Under King Ors himself. Faye believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Fathomless Trench. The south current toward the Hulk of Ors teems with fish and other sea life. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. What do you think, Deej? Should we head into the trench or the pass? We could get a blessing from the scribes, or Tizo's hungry and wants food. Feed the baby. To the fathomless trench. Back into the boat we go. Whee! The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the moon minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, those must be worms of the Sea Dominion, cast into exile. Sea Dominion, a vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered the waters, the worms clamored onto the Commonwealth's shores in search of new wars. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Eventually the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Tizo has caught a froth sea flounder that you could always sell. A limbless, cold-blooded creature caught at sea. Nice! 90 gold pieces! Thanks, Tizo! There's another one of the Titans, with what looks like a giant shovel or a spear stuck inside of it. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Ors. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your adversaries. Yet. Page revealed, down the river. Slug Market. Oh, hey guys. Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink, know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. I'll take that pinch of stardust, thank you. Thorn Knot. When aura casting, raise the bearer's maximum range by 8%. The thorns are long dead and dried, yet retain some old enchantment through the superficial pain they cause. Might as well grab it. Let's grab the other one to give us some extra aura. Alright, and that's about it. Come see us again, guys. Hello, Jodariel. Nautical Bell. Among the Black Wagon seafaring equipment, Headwind uses it to signal when food is ready. A keepsake from Big Bertrude. Bing! Bing! Silver Cudgelhead. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. A keepsake from Worm's Gulf. Interact to summon Sandra. I can sense you out there somewhere. What is it that you want?
What's on your mind?
There is an undulation, I have sense reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am.
She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps.
I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, although if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near the Empire.
The Empire of Sahar dominated the world known for a millennia, till the doomed reign of Solium Mur. Never shall we make the wicked errors of our predecessors. The Archjustice Androbellus the Fourth, if I remember my Roman numerals correctly.
Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another eternity or two. We had best stick to business. You know where to find me.
Tiso is stretching his wings. Ruki is checking up with everyone. Jody is nearby. Hedwin is tossing and turning because he's sicker than shit. Faye is praying for guidance. Alright, Jadariel, what do you have to say?
Reader, a moment of your time.
You ask what is on her mind.
Hedwin. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwin since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times, whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom. I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weakness, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently.
She trails off for a while.
What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwin is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true of you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader.
She nods and brushes past you towards the door. Despite her appearance, she's actually got a soft heart. She's a good person. Plus, I absolutely think she's got feelings for Hedwin. There's no way she doesn't. Down the river, in the words of Golanthanion, the Master General, the Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Silurian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Sclorian, yeah. River Sclorian. You think their relationship is just like friendship and professional respect? Bing, bing, bing. Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, chum. Keep at it. Ruki seems to be taking an issue with the frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of a nautical emergency, nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime, it's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though, now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore.
Besides, ringing that bell, it's probably some really good exercise, right? It's good training for my ears, too. You know we curs have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that. He storms off.
Rookie shall never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. Then so be it. Rookie reappears, laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is so funny. Wait a minute. If you just keep interacting with stuff, does something happen? Damn! The bell's really the only thing, huh? Oh. That was so funny. Okay, I could see that. Almost like an older sister figure. Yeah, okay.
Wait, no.
It's only a single level this time. Okay, Headwind's out of commission. But let's level up his talisman. All the same. Headwind has recently taken ill and cannot conduct the rite. In that case, what if we take the quickness charm from him and give it instead to Jodario? We'll up her speed by at least a little bit. Okay, she should be just as fast as Headwind now. A little slower, but not by much. Okay, so now she can rush twice and stun people as she jumps. Alright. Jodariel is already our strongest member, which, considering her disposition, makes sense. I want to take her out into the next rite to see if that speed boost actually matters. Who should we bring with her this time? Who do you think? Faye's got the least amount of experience, so I think we should bring her. But then who else do we bring along with them? Do you think we should bring Tizo or Ruki? Okay. Have the little buddy sit on the bench this time. Sounds good. However, before we commence this one, I need to step away for a little bit. All this talking, especially with all these raspy voices, has started to hurt my throat. So I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to use the restroom and maybe grab myself a little snack. So I will be right back in maybe a couple of minutes, give or take. I'll be back in a little bit. I am back. I decided against getting food, at least for now. I am content with my tea. And man, am I glad I decided to spend for that, because oh boy did I need it. Excuse me. Still with me, little bro? Alright, cool. Let's continue. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again.
What do you think, Tiso? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwin?
Tiso is worried that Hedwin is still feeling unwell.
Wait, I think... What's that?
A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask.
Good sirs and good ladies.
So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight's fully intent to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. Sir Gilman, he was once a proud knight of the Sea Dominion, on a self-made quest to regain his honor. The Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the right as great battles to be won. Oh, when they said worm, I wasn't expecting like a worm. I was expecting a dragon. Now, this dude's like a worm with one eye. Oh my god. Deej, another comparison here. Did you ever play Monster Rancher? Or like anything, or see anything about Monster Rancher? Doesn't he look like the one monster that's just a giant floating yellow eye? I'll try to see if I can find the picture of it a little later. I have one of the old Monster Rancher PS1 games, and he reminds me of one of the monsters from that series. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Alright, here we go again. Excuse me.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Ores.
Ores?
You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the mast of a ship.
Referring to the Pyre Hearts.
And that monster is a kraken,
These
or something
rites
similar.
are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Oh, there's bends and curves in this battlefield. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rookie paws up to them.
Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth and the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from?
Ha ha! An excellent point! It seems that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire?
Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it.
Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander! No worm knight in history has withstood so many frontline battles! Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you!
Sir Gilliman attends his commander's mask, despite his protests.
Wait, give this knight back his mask.
This knight hereby presents you the great Sir Deluge! A noble visage, is it not?
He is a pretty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles.
Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. Oh, this poor guy. He looks like he wants to be anywhere else but here.
Also, gross. Their eyes can come out of their sockets. Nasty.
So yeah, can you swim or no?
Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river, down which we were flushed to end up here. There is but one way to return.
Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares! Be back to your post!
Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told.
This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he's not afraid of you.
He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height.
Now, on guard!
The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Alright, Jodariel?
Jodariel.
Then I believe we said Faye and Ruki, correct? Tizo sitting on the bench this time? That was what we had said, right? Yes, no, perhaps? Deej, you're killing me here, man. I'm trying to interact with you. I'm not getting any answers. What was our team looking like? We had said it was going to be Jodariel, Faye, and Ruki, correct? Tizo sitting on the bench this time? While you're answering me. Oh! We can actually take a look at our enemies. Oh, man. See, I wish I had known this. We can actually take a look at the bios of all the other characters. Damn. Aw, I'm a little mad. We actually could have gotten so much backstory on all the other characters. I didn't know we could look at them. Well, we might as well start now. Sir Gilman. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. The Worm Race, relatively intelligent amphibians known for their chivalry, hot tempers, and reckless determination. It was inevitable that the Sea Dominion's teeming masses clamored onto shore seeking glory. Detonate his aura trail and snap back to its end. The captain exiles aura and different adversaries so he can jump and slither. And he is a worm knight. The title Knight means nothing to the Commonwealth, but means a lot to the worms. Those who clamored from the depths found a willing new employer in the Commonwealth. One of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the Highwing Remnants. The last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The Archjustice, Androbellus, the IX, I think, is what, 9? I do not remember my Roman numerals very well. I think IX is 9. No, wait. IX would be 11. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. Sir Marsh. Oh. Avenging Aid. After Sir Marsh banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. The Underking promised over time to seek justice for more than 3,000 of his fallen brethren. All you know of him currently is that he serves the Pyre Hearts. He is a Worm Knight duty-bound serving Sir Deluge in the Pyre Hearts. Here he is, Sir Deluge. Okay, he's got the same thing. He is a petty Worm Knight of the Sea Dominion, who somehow survived countless battles. He is one of the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion, though seems to lack their typical confidence and bravado. Nonetheless, he has seniority, appearing to be a veteran of numerous skirmishes, and other Worm Knights are taught to always respect rank. He seems rather abusive towards Sir Gilliman, his fellow Worm Knight.
Faye. Rookie. It is done.
No way these Worm Knight bozos are faster than me. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position?
They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye.
Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre Hearts, be ready!
Commence. 'Twas bound to happen.
Whoops.
A banishment. Oh. The Night Wings are first to strike the adversary's flame. Blessed be.
Oh, you can jump over those walls. Good to know.
Rookie doused the adversary's flames. Good.
Ouch.
And it is done.
We win. Wow, that was
The
fast.
Night Wings prevail. Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
Okay, if you just jump around with her with that stomp,
end this
Jadariel
night's
is
proceedings.
crazy good. I expected more from the War Knights of the Sea Dominion.
The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. Those worms were quick, all right, but Rookie Greentail's quicker.
This night commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days.
Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies. How dare you!
This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome?
Worthy? This night will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow! You are a failure, Gilman! Now get out of this knight's sight!
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Want to bet he's going to jump ship and join our side?
Until the next round.
After vanquishing the Pyre Hearts rather decisively, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever the next star directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form. As yet, something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but...
Wait, what?
Everyone stares at the lonely minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone?
Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours!
As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about. Despite me having strong recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort.
What are you, a doctor?
Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tarek, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere on the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine down upon you. Seek again your destination. Where to this time? Oh man, we're going way up this time.
there's another star there, but I can't reach it. Damn.
Tresta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of the Black Basin. Another one of the Titans. This one looks like a horse. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the Sea Titan, unfathomed Plurness, never has entirely subsided. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chance back in worm-held waters would be even worse.
Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while you still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning.
Your optimism is infectious.
Isn't it?
You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest.
Hi, Tizo.
Checking the water line, off on his own. Gathering imp feed with Faye. Gathering imp feed with Jodariel. Waiting for something to happen. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. Damn, she doesn't have anything new to say and no scribe trial yet. Alright, what do you have to say, Tizo? What's up, little buddy? Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and seems pleased to see you. Tizo is grateful to have had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind, ever since they killed his family. He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. How do you respond to Tizo's attempt at humor? Laugh heartily. Tizo seems like he could use some encouragement, assuming what he said was in fact in jest. It was a noble effort, though perhaps you do not yet fully grasp the nuance of imp humor. Ignore it. Now is not the time for Tizo to be making jokes. You are on a very serious quest. Oh, I don't want to ignore the joke. He's just a baby. Do we laugh or do we smile? Personally, I think we should laugh. I think the baby deserves to have a good laugh at his joke. You muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He snickers back at you and then bounces off. Tizo has gained +1 hope for the next right. Woohoo! I mean, he tricked me, but still, I wasn't going to ignore the baby. He's a good boy. Oh. Okay, we've got 2 other ways that we can go. Ragged Rock. The north current towards Stormwall passed by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Or the Froth Sea. The south current towards Stormwind brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. I wonder why.
What do you think, indeed? Should we go to Ragged Rock or Froth Sea? Off in the direction of Baby. The Imp Tizo has been much more animated than even than usual.
What is it, little one?
Tizo seems to think there's something very delicious in these waters.
He keeps on screeching. I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he?
Just then, Tizo dives into the water and vanishes into the depths.
Oh, I hope he can swim.
He can, but appears crestfallen when he finally returns, his claws empty. Tizo is very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Oh, shit! Faye and Tizo both lost a hope for the next rite. Damn it. Well, Tizo lost one, and he gained one, then lost one, but Faye just lost one. That sucks. My poor baby. Yeah, that kind of sucked. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought of it is beyond reason. Then, something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please! What is it now, worm? The rite has ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in return, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Told you. I knew he was going to join us. Can you believe this, Hedwig? Not really, no. Nay! Look ye not so surprised! Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul! He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end! What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre Hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the Hulk of Horus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly! And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. It is not so that you seek a passage to the north. With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among the worms exiled to these waters. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing alone? Most surely. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Oh, would you look at that, Deej? On his eye, check it out. He's got a scar. A big one, too. Almost like an X or a cross. Oh, there's one on his cheekbone, too. How many battles has he fought? Let alone one. I mean, it's customary for the worms to fight for the Commonwealth, isn't it? Since they're just so, like, hell-bent on fighting and they just got sick of fighting each other. Gilman's in exile, so he was probably fighting for the Commonwealth for a long time before they kicked him out. That's my guess. Those are probably all battle scars. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilliman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. His eye emotes. His mouth emotes, and his eye emotes. Look at this little cinnamon bean. Isn't he? He's adorable. I love him. He's very cute. This is my kind of character. Aside from probably Jodariel, I like Sir Gilman the most so far. This man is just a vibe. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Sir Gilliman seems to be asking your permission for something. Yes? Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking so he can get on with it already. Beg your pardon? It is not clear as to what you want exactly Sir Gilliman intends to do for right now. I think we should just tell him yes. I don't want to say no to him. Yes? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Help see his mission through. Wait. Oh my god. We're actually going to get the chance to, like, use him? Determined to prove himself useful to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace, and he calls out to you. Oh, he looks good dressed in our armor. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought not be far east of here. Today, we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the action we are about to take is highly forbidden, but they are highly just. Thus, Sir Gilliman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Traverse the reef. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed Plurnus, boiling the sea with their wrath. The Sea Titan, once slain by the scribe Under King Orus, her brood lies dormant within the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The Book of Rites. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside channels for any save this knight's own kind. Be gone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Under King Orus started! Banish the foul spawn. Oh, I see how his ability works. If you swim, then slash, you slash to the end of Gilliman's tail where he started, and then you can burst. In a way, he's got more aura range than almost anybody, and the slash has a radius to it. Uh-oh.
Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior!
Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, last this knight checked. Here, you hold no sway over this knight.
Ah! What have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all?
This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you.
Why, you dare start the tempest for those Nightwings?
Good Sir Deluge, this knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well.
Ah, Pyre, banish him! That is an order! What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charge? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Sir Seagrass, to me! Banish now this troublemaker! You are a master to this night no longer, Sir Deluge, thus shattered our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bold-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor! This knight will have your head, Gilman! I really like how the worms refer to themselves in, I believe it is the second person, or third person. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them! Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, the little Tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Headwind help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman has joined the group. He has also revealed the path north for you. Bid him welcome. Cool! The Deathless Tempest. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that seems safe enough to traverse. Oh, that scared me for a second there. The boat stopped moving and everything got delayed. I thought we were going to crash the game for a second there. The Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make notice of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. Yeah, he sure does. Although, in fairness, if you're interested in women, aside from Faye, who is much too young, Jodariel is your next best bet here, and between the two of them, I'm picking Jodariel. Full stop. Faye's cute, but she's more of a little sister. Jodariel? Wife. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Voyage onward.
Say, Tarek.
Yeah?
Aye, Rookie. What is it?
That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you?
Why, I suppose I do.
Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean?
Aye. Then let me see what I can do. Oh, nope. We're stopping. We're stopping right here.
The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Place where Plurnus scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh,
That was awesome! Okay. The guy who makes the music, you mentioned his name once, but I've just forgotten it. He must voice the minstrel. That would make the most sense considering he's head of the sound team. So, let me take a shot in the dark here. That probably means Ashley is Faye, if I had to guess. And then the narrator is probably either Hedwyn or Rookie, isn't he? Thank you, Darren Korb. He's probably the voice of the minstrel. That was him singing. I know that voice because that's the same guy that we heard sing in Bastion. What a beautiful song. The Black Basin. You have not yet been to this region of the Downside. Sir Gilman claims the Downside's northern landmass should be just beyond these waters. Really? He voices Rookie. Now that's interesting. Oh, really? Here we are, the Black Basin. I figured as much. So he voices multiple characters here. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called the Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Black Basin, black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark this forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the Downside. Oh, that's cool. This place is like this place is a volcano. Sir Gilman! Sir Gilman's Crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. off-sun by the Worm Knights. Humming softly, Faye. Tizo is debating with Hedwyn. Hedwyn's debating with Tizo. Ruki is looking at the pictures inside the book. The minstrel, Tarek, is doing some cleaning. Sandra is lost in thought. Oh, really? Huh. What brings you to me this time, my dear reader? Alright, what's on her mind this time? So then, we are back on solid land, or something like it, Then this must be the Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forests on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You would truly pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves might just descend from on high and strike me down with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader, sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now, we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. That's Ashley, isn't it? There's not a lot of female voices that I know in this game, in this series so far. Yeah. Really? Wait, no. That's Red's voice actress, isn't it? I don't think we ever got her name. That's either Red or Zia's voice actress. Again, don't know her name. Which probably means... oh, man. That probably means she's got the same voice as Jodariel. Let us do this all again sometime. Yeah, the more I hear Sandra talk, the more I hear Jodariel in there. That's definitely her. It's just her voice is pitched down for Jodariel. But I bet that's her natural speaking tone. Alright, Sir Gilman. He seems to have something on his mind. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. Oh, interesting. So that is Red. She is Jodariel's voice, but not Sandra's. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Carola Kurdemeyer, if I'm saying that correctly? What an interesting name. Oh, interesting. Okay. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules, a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they are written by Under King Oris and his 7 friends deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. 7 of the 8th scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Preserving, or the Sea Saint-Genure, the legendary leader of the Worm's undersea crusade, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Thusly does this knight have confidence that Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So, please excuse me, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Oh my god, he's such a dork. I love him. He is such a dork. Okay, so here's how he works, it looks like. His presence is small, but with the fact that he has such high mobility and the way that his aura functions, I don't really think the size matters in this case. He respawns relatively quickly. He's much faster than he looks. I actually think he's now the fastest member of the team. He is. He's faster than even Ruki. And he's just as strong as as our baseline characters. So he's about as strong as Ruki and Tizo. Oh, for the next right? Him, Jodariel, and Hedwyn? Okay, I can work with that. Survey the surroundings. There is no clear path up the cliffs, so you will need to use what time you have to make one. You'll find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. Reading? Reading what? Just going through the voice cast? Or are you reading something else that I should know about? For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You occasionally see dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier.
Hi everyone, I'm back. I have come back.
Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rocks there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from the northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish live in the pools or rocks nearby. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the waters behind. He remains with you, near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching.
Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategies, madam. Though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during our climb toward the nest of, Trastra.
Or Trasta. According to the stars, the next rite shall commence here. The exiled harp matriarch lives in solitude among these very cliffs.
The exiles of the highway remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage.
The last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwyn steps in as the lost minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice evocation. Use well your time. Alright, what are we doing this time? Are we foraging, studying, or tutoring?
Also, sir, you did not answer my question. What are you reading? I'm guessing that's all right, sure. You sense traces of celestial residue here. You sense something Falcon Ron values here. Celestial residue. Stardust seems to stick to these dark boulders. Crystallized bits of magma can be sold for soul if procured. We want the soul, definitely. Wait, you want to get the Stardust instead? I think it would be better if we got the soul. We can get Stardust from Ron. We don't have to harvest it ourselves. Do you still think we should go for the Stardust? So then we're getting the stuff for Ron. Okay.
Hello, Shemta.
Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day? Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up.
Fire cap. This can be sold at the Slug Mart. Something you forged in the Black Basin region. The money's nice, but I think it probably would have been a better use of our time to get some more passives. But that's just me. Alright, so we've got two areas that we can go. We can go to the Black Shore or Highwing Cove. The low roads of the nets of Tresta pass through razor-sharp sands. Jordario wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. Highwing Cove. The high road to the nest of Tresta is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this passage. I was thinking the same thing. I just hope we're not going to get hurt if we do this. The scattered lands of the Black Shore prove difficult for the Black Wagon to traverse. The low road to the nest of Tresta passes through razor-sharp sand. The lands beyond the Sea of Solace exudes from the ocean on a bed of black glass. Jadariel searches for a solid path forward to little avail. Fie on these blasted lands. How are we to proceed through this?
Perhaps I may be some assistance. This place is not unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shan't be long.
The minstrel disappears into the cliff before Jadariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes.
The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days.
But this time he returns soon.
I have secured safe passage through the nest of Tresta. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom exactly?
Just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Jadariel up and down, and then she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jadariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the High-Wing Remnant's treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she.
Jadariel loses 4 hope for the next right. Damn it! She's out, dude. That's too negative of a penalty. Unless we give her the Hope Stone. Her respawn time's already really bad. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can accomplish something. Let me see. At last you arrive at the nest of Tresta, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching even now. Page revealed, the hunt for Myrrh.
Oh, hey guys. What brings you way out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is for you to get the best deals in the downside.
Righteous Flame. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5. A bottled enchantment which seems to emit high-pitched musical tones, almost like an electrified mandolin. And the Sunken Shadow. Any adversary banished by the bearer takes longer to return. This sun-bleached shell of a sea creature, relinquished to the bog dwellers who imbued it with various hexes. He also has 2 things of Stardust for us, which we will grab. I don't really think I want to buy anything else. The Sunken Shadow is too expensive, and the only other thing I'd maybe want is the Lunar Glass, which is also too expensive.
You guys have a good day out there.
Jadariel is folding her raiments. Haruki is looking around. Tizo is cooing somewhere. Hedwyn is checking the surroundings. Faye is saluting the scribes. And Gilman is praising the Underking. Also, we have a new page of the book, so... The hunt for Myrrh. In the words of Gol Thanian, the Master General, my emperor lay there, bleeding and alone. Standing in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health, and warned him off of the danger he would have to face. Many enemies of Myrrh would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Okay, so... yeah, her hope is down 14 seconds due to the melancholy. That is awful. Unless... okay, we can offset the penalty using the Hope Stone, but it will slow her down. I don't think that's worth it. That's too much of a liability, dude. I am sorry. We made a bad call. So, who are we bringing instead? Besides, Jadariel is our strongest. I think she can afford to sit out a game. Yeah, Hedwyn's close to a level up, it looks like. But so is Ruki. Faye's not too far off either. So then what? Our team is going to be Hedwyn, Sir Gilman, and then what? Faye? Gotcha.
We'll decrease his cooldown time a little bit. All right. Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trista, expecting the imminent commencement of the rite. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. She is a harpy, and she's dressed almost like a Jiangshi. I like her. Hold your tongue, Lord. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark my words well, you hoard filth. When at last we see ourselves free, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodario glowers at her. The harp, winged warriors from the mountainous offskirts of the Commonwealth, where they are feared. They fled to their mountain nests, awaiting the day when they would darken the skies and retake the land. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. I like her even more than the other one. The red scarlet color on her wings with the blue hair and the green accents in her hair are gorgeous. What a beautiful color contrast. I like her armor too. You know not of my interests. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Pamitha Thayin. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the highway remnants, now bound in exile. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. That soundwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodario storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with a bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, although you do not know what. You also sense that her motives, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Right? Hedwyn wants to know your initial impressions of Pamitha. She seems alright. You are willing to take Pamitha at her word, and see in her the potential of a valuable new ally. Express your reservations. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Admit that you do not know. Having only just met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwyn. I don't know, man. What do you think? She seems sincere, but Jodario hates her kind. I think she seems alright. She seems like someone we can potentially lean on as an ally. Though that could be just me seeing the good in people, even people that other ones might deem as an enemy. I think so. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jadario will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer. On 2 conditions, if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure. I love a good condition, too. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jadario, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get along famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Pamitha Thayan joined you. She has a score to settle. Bid her welcome. Woo! New party member! I like her. What an interesting take on a harpy.
Frida, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta.
Triesta.
And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre hearts, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
Oh my god, look at her! She looks amazing in that! The blue color on her feathers looks incredible! And the mask? I like that it looks like a bird's beak. Oh my god. Wife. 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 Smash. Next question. From a distance you observe Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing raiments, heads towards your adversaries and the right. She appears to be one of the winged hearts of the Highway Remnants, now bound in exile. You. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then looses the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Talitha. She is one of the winged harps of the Highwing Remnants, now bound in exile. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saints' names are you doing there with them? Saint Triesta Tethys, 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessed Born, the eldest of the Heart Matriarchs. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Doubtless came to dig your talents in my back again. No, sister. I have come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? Waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you have to lose, anyway? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence! You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee.
Sir Gilliman refuses to participate in the rite this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. Motherfucker! We're gonna have to reorganize our whole team! You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Now let us get started.
Okay, so that's Tamitha. She is a vengeful tactician of the Highwing remnants who plot the Commonwealth's ruin. Tackle. Hurtle forwards engulfed in aura, immune to your adversary's aura. Take flight, evading adversaries and obstacles. Hold the fly longer. Dash forward, shoving aside adversaries in the way. She is a harp, and she is the flight tactician, believed to be the masterminds of the Highway Remnant's unpredictable assaults. They vowed to avenge the fallen and never bend to the Commonwealth's doctrine. She is a stoic and threatening harp of the Highway Remnants, whose entire life has likely been committed to the destruction of the Commonwealth. Though now an exile of the downside, she remains determined to fulfill her ambition to overthrow her people's wingless oppressors. She is the apparent blood sister of Pamitha, but if she has any love for her, you cannot sense it at all. She is one of the harp of the Highway Remnants, who now serve with Tamina on the Essence. All you know of her is that she serves the Essence. The Essence, a triumvirate of winged harps, harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth, led by the heart Tamitha Thayan. She is very pretty. What's interesting is they're not very fast, but they are decently strong. They don't have a lot of aura, but they come back really quick. Now, Pamitha. She's got the same abilities they do. Her past is Talon, the fiercest squadron in the Highway Remnants, and the reason the Blood Border is thusly named. Unable to stop the talons of the Highway Remnants, the Commonwealth sought to destroy them from within. If the Commonwealth feels anything at all, it is the harps of the Highwing Remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude toward things, though you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. Alright, so Gilman's not fighting, so we can take the stone off of him. Jadariel awaits your decision about Pamitha. Okay, so... Oh my gosh. Bugaboo. Sorry, Bugaboo was making noise in her sleep again. But instead of those little hiccuping noises that she does, she was making these cute little high-pitched growls. Oh my gosh, she's so stinking cute. Oh, I see. Well, she's coming with us whether we like it or not. Sir Gilliman wishes for Pamitha to conduct the rite instead of him. Okay, everybody else is seeing what we're gonna do. Well, she's coming whether we like it or not, so... we need to decide. Unfortunately, I don't think Jodariel will join in even if she wasn't under the effect of the hope. But I actually want to increase her speed. And we'll actually raise Headwind's aura. Okay. Remember, Gilman is not fighting, so Pamitha has to come. Gilman's choosing to let her fight, and I cannot do anything else but select her right now. So, Faye, we agree, but we can't use Jodariel. given the terrain that we're dealing with, and we're actually fighting flying enemies, I'm gonna make a suggestion. Why don't we have one of our fastest, which is Faye, if not Rookie, but I'm fine with it being Faye, and then we'll bring in Tizo and Pamitha. Tizo and Pamitha are best suited for this terrain because they can fly. And Faye's fast on her feet. So that should make up for the lack of flight. What do you think? We've got to fight against the terrain here, and there's a lot of holes here. Alright, then that's what we'll do.
Why? I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept.
If this little bird is going to conduct the right for us, then I shall not. That's what I thought. Yep, Jodario refuses to participate in the rites with Pamitha. And he's out. So, Faye's coming in.
Faye.
Why don't we all have wings? I want to have wings too.
And Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo promises to do his best against Tamitha and the Essence.
Ow.
Come then, sisters. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time.
I shan't be tricked again by you, Pamitha.
How poetic that we should meet here on the downside. I can think of somewhere else where I would have rather seen you rot for what you did to our people and to me.
Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention.
Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in this state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you how we sisters of the High Wing Remnants can do.
Hold square to fly until
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Yep, it's exactly that. She flies. Also, Deej, check it out. She doesn't have any legs. They are just that. A floating torso on wings. Propelled by magic, it looks like. Which is very cool. Press R2 to dash. Pamitha's dash can knock others away. Oh, it sure can, even her allies. Hold circle to tackle. While tackling, Pamitha cannot be banished. She cannot go over walls like that, though.
See, darling, we harps, we're not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work. Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can.
To the sky, sisters. Talon formation.
Oh! Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker. How careless.
Damn it. Oh, come on, Tizo.
I thought they had you there.
Got it.
Not the purifying flame.
Faye, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? No? I mean, I don't think I do. Then listen up. My blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps cannot simply get much altitude down here. So, if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her.
Press square to block a flying adversary.
Yes. Brilliantly done.
Okay, so you can stop them.
Tread lightly. Ouch.
Okay, so there is a way to stop flying enemies. Damn it!
From burning flame to ash. Ooh.
Got it.
As per the sacred law.
One or two more good hits and we're good. Oops.
Yes.
One more. I think...
Damn you, Pamitha. You are not true Thayan to think that you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you've wrought upon us.
I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story. If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to state my sentence for a while. Well, if you've come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me.
You think you see Pamitha shake her head.
Everyone, stay back.
Prevail over Tamitha.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Oops.
And it is done.
We win.
The you-know-who prevailed. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The right is done.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely that we shan't ever meet again.
Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs.
Oh, your wings. They're very beautiful, and congratulations on prevailing in the right. I think we're headed back now, by the way, so won't you come along? Sure. I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. The moon
There, Faye leveled up.
has greater understanding
The
than
8
it
scribes, they
seems.
inspire me so, and now I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them. Maybe?
Web feet. Tizo leveled up too.
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the Rites and is part of the Nightwings. Safe return. Oh man, are you kidding me? She's that close. Damn it.
Until the stars align.
After besting the Essence with great prowess, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your best move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group.
Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my fresh air, so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki?
But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Oh my gosh. I think Ruki's got a crush on her. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside.
Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go. Here in Black Basin. Reader, by your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it, would you look upon them for us, please?
You look towards the heavens. Seek now your destination. Aquith, the Olden Star, star of the Songfisher. Those born under it are well cultured and influential. Lu, the Vernal Star. The Vernal Star burns bright over the densest woods in the Black Basin.
Ooh, pretty tree.
The glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated.
The great sap scholar Lu Solarin here vanquished the Root Titan, the limbless Arazek.
This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us, somewhere in the Waking Wood due west. How do we find him? He shall find us.
It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Pamitha's moonshine, kept close at hand on the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Oh! That blurs your screen if you drink it. What happens if you drink too much? Damn, nothing happens. What a shame. What, feeding the imps, chewing on something, reconnoitering, watching the sky, staving off critters, inhaling some food, out on a walk. She seems to have something on her mind. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same.
Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, the vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story. All in all, one that's, frankly, no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. You called for me, lovely reader. You express your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way of practicing conducting the rites without all the pressure of the real thing. Certainly, reader. That is why I am here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My beyonders shall be waiting. I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. We'll go another round really quick. Might as well. This place. So we're back. Look there. Our host approaches. Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites.
Thanks, great to be back. Love the decor, honest.
Silence, Kerr. You are fortunate your reader summoned you again. You could use a little discipline. Now come forth, and let us see what you are capable of. In the practice rites, no enlightenment is awarded. You may train here with your fellow exiles as much as you wish. Press options to return to the wagon at any time. Up. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for the game. Why not? Now then. We'll call in Jodariel, Sir Gilman, and Tamitha. If you are ready then, Nightwings, grasp the orb, and we shall train with you. Grab the orb when ready. That stomp is amazing. Whoops.
you. Damn it, not again. Got it. Easy enough. I got a couple of achievements for that. Your vision returns as the effects of the Beyonder Crystal dissipate. Time seems to have stood still while you were experiencing the vision. Alright, so just the same as usual.
Go forth and show your adversaries what you've learned.
Also rude, how dare you call me an alcoholic? I just wanted to see what he did. Sulphur Mane! A precarious path leading towards the woods. The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliff is rather treacherous. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient. On the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes towards the Waking Wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the fork paths is best. Flamberg, or Glass Peak. Lands on the southern plateau over the Waking Wood, pocked with seething fissures. Sir Gillinan claims he can dig up something valuable here. Or the Glass Peak. Lands to the east of the Waking Wood, riddled with black crags. Pamethus says she can procure a talisman here. I want the talisman. The money's nice, but I want that talisman. What do you think, Deej? Deej boy me Bob. That's what I thought. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other.
They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit about a bit. Just watch.
Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of sorts.
For you, reader darling, we highway remnants stash away such things for such an occasion.
The Titan's Tooth. After blocking an airborne adversary, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. A large, old, decaying tooth that, while decidedly unpleasant, grants a certain strength and confidence. Having passed beyond the black crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of the Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However,
Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here.
you said he would find us himself.
Aye. He has to find us at the edge of these woods. Or he was to find us at the edge of the woods.
We supposed to keep waiting for him?
He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The right beckons, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautious that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expeditious path. Needlefield and Greymoor. A small clearing east of the glade of Lugh. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rites here. Or Greymoor. Contains the grandest trees in all of the Waking Wood. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. What do you think, Deej? Should we go to his place of study or go to his old place of residence? Greymoor it is. Sandalwood has led a long life, compared with any of you at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backwards appear to match the route you took to this point. The Burnt Grove and the Underthicket. Ashen grounds amid the Waking Wood. Faye seems drawn to this location for some reason. The Underthicket. A southern pass through the Waking Wood. The imp Tizo seems to wish to go towards this location. What are you thinking, Deej? The Burnt Grove or the Underthicket? I'm honestly curious why Faye wants to go to the Grove. She seems so attached to the scribes that I feel going with her route might lead us to something. But Tizo's probably looking for treasure, if I had to guess. I'm personally leaning on going with Faye this time. Then we agree. The woods are so disorientating, at this point, you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Sift through the ashes. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jodario. There you are again, my lovely reader. How may I be of service? I want to see something really quick. Okay, her eyes are just closed. I thought she had no eyes, but they're just closed. What's on her mind? Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea how long I have been imprisoned in here? Sandal is asking you to guess the duration of her exile. Sandra appears rather youthful. Surely her incarceration could not have been that long. Perhaps Sandra had been trapped within the Beyonder Crystal for a long time already. Sandra could have been in prison for much longer than her appearance suggests. Maybe suggesting an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a little bit. A year, 10 years, 100 years, or 1,000 years. There's no telling how long she's been trapped in there. I was thinking the same thing. She's been in there at least 100, at most 1,000. You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. At first, she shows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough, I shall be getting there. I have been in prison thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least, it is possible I have lost track. Although given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expect my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Alright, just name the victim, and I shall be more than pleased to make him or her suffer for a bit. Jodariel. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jodariel appears in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Demons such as Jodariel are slow to move in the rights, but have huge auras and inflict heavy pyre damage. Back in the book. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strength, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh, well, that didn't go well. Damn it! I couldn't stop her. What do you mean by that, Deej? Crap! Uh-oh. That's gonna be a score. Unless I can somehow stop them. Got it! Sweet! Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. The Book of Rights. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's Horn! Jodariel casts her aura further and faster than usual. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was with sorrow, not with rage. In that case, why don't you make the reader a minor god? Because in essence, that's kind of what we are. That's what I would do. Unless you want to make them an actual member of the Pantheon. Just a hidden god. One that the world doesn't really know a whole lot about. They don't live on Mount Celestia. They're just around. Most folks don't even know they exist because they're just randomly tied to a single person or a group of people. Typically people that are on quests of either great importance or redemption. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that doesn't mean we still can't do that idea and make the concept work. I think it would be interesting. We'll talk shop about it a little more as time goes by. Sift through the ashes. Perhaps the ashen-covered ground here holds some clue about what happened to the informant.
It's Salia.
Here he is. Here he is.
No, he was here. He was here.
You mean sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain?
Maricasta?
I think from this. I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something.
Faye produces a small strip of bark that she found in the ash. At first it seems like nothing of interest, until you see a message carved into the inside. A bark strip, it must mean something. Can be sold at the Slug Mart. A sturdy strip of bark. Onto it is written, "Come to Cinderroot. S. Notify the group."
So it's some kind of message from this sandalwood guy?
Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? A hushed clearing south of the Glade of Lou. Grounds well traveled by saps knowledgeable in the rights.
It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still.
Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming. Vocation time! The foraging was good for the money, but I don't want to do that very often unless there's something in Ron's shop that we really want. And right now, the only thing I really want from him would be the Lunar Stone. That's 200 soul, but we'll have other ways of getting a hold of money. I think for now we should focus on either studying or mentoring. What do you think, Deej? I think we should try to study and get another passive. But I'll defer to your judgment on this one. You excuse yourself from the others to go and pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Alright, so what are we getting another passive for? I think we should probably spec into quickness again. There's a bunch of our characters that could really use it, Jodariel especially. The +2 to speed will help everyone. The 8 scribes who comprise this book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You've gained the reader's influence celerity. 2 of 2. Continue your journey. Cinderroot. A hushed clearing south of the Glade of Lou. You have reason to suspect the informant Sandalwood may have come through here. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him, and leaps right into the figure's arms, and they embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. Oh my god, he's actually made of sandalwood. Like, that's not just a name. The dude's a living tree. Oh, check it out! He's got the star pattern burned into his head! What a cool character design! He kind of reminds me of a dryad, or again, like a treant. He's cool looking. And I love his colors. The dark white ashwood combined with the black and the green. He's neat. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Sap, tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition, having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. Volfred Sandalwood. He is the lone minstrel's client, Hedwyn's informant, and leader of the Nightwings. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tarek. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days.
They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings.
The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I am certain that we all appreciate your efforts here. My kid, though, we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all this. Volfred instead intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. You have been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. The leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you are no longer wanted. This cannot be happening. To have come this far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap. No, hell no, we're staying. This is not even a question or up for debate. We are staying. Right, Deej? You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also to the reader. Not just a reader. They are our friend. My friend. They're not disposable. We made them a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there is much to do. You have a right that you need to go and do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tarek.
Aye, Volfred, sir.
Come, let's have a chat.
Of course, sir.
Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Sandalwood has joined you. He knows much of the rites. Welcome him aboard. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leads everyone to their devices. Page revealed, the demon.
Oh, hey, you guys. You know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened up here just now. So, give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood.
Good day to you as well, Ron.
at least gonna grab the Stardust. We can't really afford anything else he has. Well, okay, we can get the Ashen Coal or the Righteous Flame. We could also get the Right Light, too. Once per right, if the Bearer's Pyre is extinguished, it is instead restored by 5. A failed attempt to merchandise the sacred tradition of the scribes. It was intended to prolong the proceedings. I don't know if we would ever use that. Nah, I think we'll be fine with just the Stardust for now.
You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business.
Well, there's Sandalwood. What talisman do we want to level up? Yes, let's increase Jodario's quickness even more. So now she's at 12. Including from the celerity, she's got a bonus of +6. That's a huge movement speed boost for her. She's almost as fast as Headwind now. Alright, Tizo is taking stock of the books. Ruki is making sure the coast is clear. Jodario is watching for your adversaries. Headwind is getting warmed up. Pamitha is deep in thought. Sir Gilman is contemplating his existence. Faye is lost in thought. And the minstrel is nearby as well. However, Sandalwood wants to talk. As you approach Volfred's Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his Black Wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tarek, if you have a moment.
Aye, Volfred, sir. What is it?
This reader, you deem them worthy by your estimations. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction.
If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrate with the others well. I believe that their achievements are self-evident in having reached the Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet they and the others followed them.
Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tarek. And what does little Tizo think of them, I wonder? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around.
There you have it, sir.
I see. He continues to examine you. High praise and oft-spoken by those two, my kid. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tarek and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Okay. Time for the next rite. Though before we do this, I will be right back. I am going to go and use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Apologies for the wait. The girls had to go out too, so I took them outside really quick while I was busy. You still with me, little bro? Oh, good. That answers that question. Perfect. All right. Let us commence. You and your fellow exiles arrive at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility that you have not felt in some time. But then you notice one of the trees move. It shovels towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luscolarian. It appears the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Luscolarian, the 100 Mayans, third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the rivers of his name. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. Ooh! I don't like that. He looks like a powdered dandy in the form of a tree, and I don't like it. H. Manly Tenderstuff, at your service. Perhaps you have heard of me? He is a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as Chastity. We soon shall stand against you in the rites. For now, I am whiling away the time, making small talk. Yeah, I hate him too. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Wolfred and hear his voice. Manly Tenderstuff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourself to him or me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wolfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now? How very rude indeed. Well, fine. Ignore me, but do so at your own peril. Anywho, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into the clearing as the stars begin to burn. I'm looking forward to wiping the smirk off that smug-ass face.
The stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity,
Cherry blossom trees!
They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
No walls this time, it's a flat battlefield. I wonder, oh honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. This punk ass!
Who shall conduct the rites?
Okay, so he is a sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in near decades. It's the same thing. Okay. Sprout. Spawn a sapling at a nearby location which has its own aura. Channel a barrier that deflects adversaries' casted auras back at them. Vanishes underground, emerging further forward almost instantly. The talkative sap seems to enjoy making empty promises about his eventual return to the Commonwealth, or is certain he will achieve a position of considerable authority. Although insufferable, he does seem knowledgeable about the inner working of the rites and the Commonwealth. Payford. He is a nomad who supports Manly and the Chastity. He is a nomad, so he's human. And he's got a harp with him, too. So it's a sap, a human, and a harp. Alright. What team do we want to bring to bear against this guy? Who are you thinking this time, Deej? Hedwyn's pretty close to a level up. I can't see much past Jodariel's head. Ruki's pretty close to a level 2. Faye is as well. Tizo's... No, they just hit level 3. I would say we should bring in Pamitha and Sir Gilman so they can actually get the experience points to level up on par with everybody else. But that would leave a third slot. Who else do you think we should grab? Alright, Pamitha. I figured you were going to say her. Jodariel as well? Okay.
Sir Gilman.
Ah! Nope. Jodariel will not fight with her. She just outright refuses. So if I bring in Jodariel, I cannot bring in Pamitha. And vice versa. But Pamitha's already chosen, so... That's unfortunate. Got another choice? I say we should bring in either Ruki or Hedwyn. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Hedwyn. The choice is cast.
Let's show Volford what we can do. Are you quite ready finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, come along! Let's give the stars a show! May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr., while he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstaff line shall have a bright, bright future. Manly Sapling, which not only has a name but bears a similar posture and likeness to him. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. Alright, Sir Gilman. I've just about had it with this one. Let's banish him already, and that stupid sapling too. This knight, now as ever, is in full accord with you on this one, good Pamitha. Now isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. Somebody get the orb. Your adversary's Pyre is the first to falter.
Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful. Those grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. There's the walls.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Will he long remember everything which you hold dear?
Missed.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in, uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we can put an end to that much sooner.
I think he's doing that. He's choking the battlefield with those roots.
Sublime.
Gotcha. Nice try.
Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded over here? Almost as if the Hundred Mind himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So, cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb, and let me handle this.
Crap.
Nope.
Fine.
Is taken.
Damn it. No. Got it.
Glory.
All right, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plats, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
Oh, man. This just made it much harder to get in there. Damn it.
So close.
Fine. Crap. Damn it. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, you
Uh-oh.
poor Nightwings.
Crap.
Straight into your flames. Exactly by the book. No more than a lick of flame remains.
Ah. Got it.
It is done. The Nightwings prevail. And what a crushing victory it was.
That was close.
The right is ended.
That ought to wipe the smug smirk off that sap face.
We did it. One step closer, everyone.
Whoa, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll see. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta!
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Moon formation.
Desperate for honor, this Sir Gilman may yet
Huzzah!
learn
Great
something.
wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness.
What are his abilities? Depth of the Sea Sonjanur. Right masteries enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature. The Underking traveled all across the sea and survived many perilous adventures. Valid return. If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. The one vow the Sea Sonjanur was unable to keep was his vow to one day return to the Sea Dominion. Stunning claim. Once per round when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilliman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Under King Oris was known for his many boasts, although the vast majority were not far off the mark. Heroic stand. While Sir Gilliman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. The Underking was revered for having vanquished more Worm Knights than any others of his kind. Seized a chance. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Gilliman deals an additional 10 damage to the adversary's pyre. Now the sea shall sing the tales of Oris, the Underking, having felled the unfathomable Plurnies. Tactics of the Underking. Right masteries enhancing a worm's maneuvers inspired by their traditional undersea warfare. There is no limbless undersea-faring warrior who has surpassed the Underking Oris, though his kind keep trying. Quick Draw. After using Slash, Sir Gilliman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. His armored scales flash like lightning underneath the sea, and his his trails travel just as quickly. Greater Cleave. Sir Gilliman's Slash banishes adversaries in a wider area of effect. The Underking Oris yet remains the most famous fencing master ever to hail from the Sea Dominion. Vigorous Slash. After using Slash, Sir Gilliman instantly recovers all of his stamina. Come forth, ye cowards, for this king is wont to trim our population down a bit. Oris to his enemies. Valid return. I like that one a lot.
Sojourner. The exiled Pamatha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether you like it or not.
Wings of the Matriarch. Right masteries enhancing a harp's swiftness and mobility. When Triesta Tithys led her people to the mountains, they began to train themselves in new ways to survive. Swift flight. While flying, Pamatha moves faster than normal. There were none who could outpace the matriarch Triesta Tithys as she soared across the skies. Shriek Dash. Pamatha can use her dash ability in rapid succession and for less stamina. A honed swiftness of wing was necessary to survive upon the mountains where Triestra made her home. Sleight of wing. After saluting her adversaries, Pamatha instantly switches places with her nearest ally. The High Wing remnants banded together, sisters one and all, and in their solidarity survived the age. Greater Celerity. Pamatha permanently gains a +8 quickness, making her much faster. Then I shall find this fallen emperor, for if I should recover him, then we may yet have peace. Triesta. Ways of the High Wing. Right masteries enhancing a harp's aggressive capabilities. The High Wing were nearly destroyed after Saint Triestra left them. Those who remained grew strong. After 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Pamatha moves 30% faster than normal. Often did the matriarch assuage her sister's rising anger and compel them to not war upon the wingless. While casting her aura, Pamatha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Press circle again just after casting to aura burst. Triesta Tithys helped to purge the downside of a number of the greater titans, which ravaged across the land.
Relentless Pursuit. If Pamela is banished while Wing Fury's effect is active, she will return twice as quickly. Many of her sisters pursued Triestra to the downside, but eventually they all concluded that the Saint was gone. Natural Superiority. Pamitha gains a permanent boost of +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all around. Our wings indicate our station in this world, and yet we owe the world our very being. Saint Triestra Tithys. Winged
The
Fury.
holy power of the eldest matriarch. Until the next rite.
That was well done, my kin. I am beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Do not let it get to your head, of course.
You're not tired, dude? It's almost midnight for me. It's got to be 1 in the morning for you. Well, truth be told, my man, we've been going now for almost 5.5 hours. I am starting to kind of, like, not get tired, but I do want to start winding down a little bit. I want to make myself, like, food, and I kind of want to take a breather. Like I said, 5.5 hours is a lot, but I do think after I eat, I am going to crash. I didn't sleep till late last night, so we'll finish up what we're doing here, and then at the next stopping point, whatever that looks like, we'll stop. Are you cool with that? Okay. I appreciate that. After revealing over the chastity with ease, you return to the wagon to consider your next move. Yeah, a triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. Led by Sap H. Manley Tinderstaff. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go. Have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight just hear you say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come now, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. The plan Volford mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be set free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan, as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volford has to say. Anyway, I'll leave it to you. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. Once more you look towards the heavens. Seek out your destination. Oh man, this is really high up. Solium, the Golden Star. The Golden Star shines bright over the highest mountain in all of the downside. Wait, hang on. How many stars was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? Hold on. One, 2. I missed Haub. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is it. This is the last star. Yep, this is it. It must be. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alodiel.
The sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. And at the very top, the fall of Solium. According to the stars, the next rite shall commence here. The temple at the highest point of the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. Oh, wow. You confirm the stars indicate this exactly. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
I, too, can read, my kin. Forbidden though the words may be.
He's talking. He's not using that garbled speech that the others are using. He's talking. He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let them do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is, indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about that on the way. For now, however, you look like you could use some rest. And for that matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. Okay. Wild call out here, Deej. That guy, Wolfred, he's Solium. He's the old emperor. And the guy that's next to him, Tyrek, the bard, I bet that's the Grand General. Those two probably died at one point, and this is them, like, reincarnated somehow, or something. It's a wild take and a really weird call-out, but that's what it's looking like is happening here. How else would any of the other ones be? How else could he read? Unless he was one of the scribes. He did say the skill is rare, but not unique. I mean, to me it makes sense. No one else, not even Tarek, can read the book, but he can. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Playing on the roof, gossiping with the drive imps. Come on, Rookie. Laying around, having a drink, having a light meal, washing up, tending to the others. Curled up inside his helmet. Oh, I don't think we actually read the book. The Demon. No, we didn't read this one. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation, and I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had first served him, that I sprang to his defense.
Why, hello, my lovely reader. What can I do for you? Until our next appointment.
Alright, there's the autosave. Exit campaign. We might actually beat this the next time we pick this up.
I don't know. But it feels like we're getting pretty close to endgame. That being said, thank you all very much for watching on this rather long session. It's been a while since we've gone this long. We went 5.5 hours, which is pretty impressive. We will pick this up next time. You all take care, have a fantastic night, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night, Deej. I love you, little bro.